Aussie dollar.
Alright everyone, sorry, being extremely late today. So I'm shorting the Aussie dollar, but I'm not so sure this is actually gonna work. Also I'm gonna move the stop a lot closer, it's just now I'm starting up. As the pivot is hold pretty well, so I think this could actually very easy go back up. So, well, let's see how it goes, I guess. Looks like the party is over already.
No es normal, la gente me odia porque soy original. Tanto falso que hay en esta humanidad. Yo los entiendo y sé por qué así están. Es que Supreme es tan high que no tiene ningún rival.
Todo pecho frío se cría en el río.
See if the euro is holding.
Ahí donde empiezan toditos los líos porque se comparan con el Rey León. Cuando de off you on, yo no junto una canción. Tu Mercedes yo tengo una parking en la colección.
Pero no son capaces de nada.
Euro dollar.
Diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima, llegó a la meta. En bicicleta, todos se creen esos poetas, porque han rimado calle con galletas. Si tú me das el gusto de ser el primero en hacer las cosas porque no tiene la actitud.
Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
Juzgar, tampoco estoy pa' pelear. Ya saben mi puesto y no lo podrán tocar. Quieren de lo mío, pero nada les voy a dar, porque he luchado mucho para llegar a este lugar. Quieren más, pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan.
I don't even let it go to the stop loss. Yeah, this is if it crosses the high or something like that, I'm gonna already close it manually.
Ustedes me aman con plata, después les espaldas pirata. Aquí no hay juego corbata y un poco de jeva pachata. Tú sabes cómo el veneno me sabe, mi hermana, de eso construyo mi sueño. Nadie me quiere ver bien, le digo aquí estamos todos muy bien.
Pero no son capaces de nada. Mantienen diciendo que lo que hay. Y si yo les digo se asustan. Estar en la cima no es normal. Y todos mis envidiosos, les va a llegar una carta de Papá Noel, que se ha portado muy mal.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar Euro dollar. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Order cancelled.
Dollar index. Dollar index.
You send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your love. Well, this is definitely goodbye. Oh, it was fun having you around. Looking in the rearview mirror, my decisions may be clearer. You say I'll never find somebody like you. Find somebody like you. Without the words, I love you till the end. Without not even trying.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dollar index.
Order filled.
Dollar index.
Order pending.
Euro dollar.
Order pending. Order pending. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
You can be anything tonight. Hey. But you gotta work for it, honey. You gotta work for it, honey. If you like to, we can go anywhere tonight. Hey. Yeah. But you gotta work for it, honey. You gotta work for it, honey. We could cruise into the night, put on some funky music. Let's stay out of the light. It's better if we lose it. If we get into gear, we could head for the beach. I just wanna be near and dance till we reach the horizon of love. Ooh, the horizon.
Order filled. Order filled.
If you like it, I will be what you need tonight. You're gonna work for it, honey. You're gonna work for it, honey. If you follow, we will go wherever we want. Hey. I'm gonna work for it, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna work for it, honey. We can cruise into the night, put on some funky music. Let's stay out of the light. It's better if we lose it. If we get into gear, we could head for the beach. I just wanna be near and dance till we reach the horizon of love. Ooh, the horizon of
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, 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 for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. A6 all the hate. I won't get a ball today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost.
Order filled.
trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, 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 for the record.
Order filled.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. A6 all the hate. I won't get a ball today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way.
Order filled.
Close buys.
Order
Limit
cancelled.
off.
Yeah, I'm too heavy here. I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. If it makes any high, I'm gonna stop it out. It's gonna be a 0.2 loss already. This is just prices moving randomly.
The sun is going down now. Been at it for a while, and I have had enough of this. I doubt that we can solve it. Been trying for so long, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same. No, we will never be that good again. Don't drag it out, skip the innocence. Things will never be the same again. And now I got all that I need.
Euro dollar.
No need to apologize.
Euro dollar.
No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, I am all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna break out to the upside. Gonna make one more try.
You are a part of me, the mansion in my dreams. Now you won't be there, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same. No, we will never be that good again. Don't drag it out.
Assuming the VWAP doesn't hold on the euro.
Things will never.
It looks like it's just gonna creep up.
Now I got all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, I am all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah. All these memories that we made won't fade away for a while. You said you don't mind, that you'll be just fine. No room for second chances. Hey, I got all that I need. No need to apologize. We won't waste any more time. Yeah, I am all that I need. No need to apologize. I got all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, I am all that I need. No need to apologize. No, we won't waste any more time. Yeah, baby, yeah. I got all you need. I got all you need. Say, oh, we won't waste any more time. Yeah.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Close
Order
cells.
filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
gold.
Seeing further gains in the Turkish lira this morning, rallying over 10% versus the US dollar, trading around 11.5.
I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me break in. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun.
Afternoon, Mario. How's it going?
So give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me break in. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn.
Or that anybody will say hello to me.
I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me.
Alrighty. Wow, okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, that's alright then.
I'm trying to force my daughter to make homework.
What's the subject?
Some grammar, I have no clue.
Oh, not English, your specialist subject.
Nah, not English. Trading is just noise currently. This is like pretty much going nowhere.
Are we live on the internet at the moment? Or am I allowed to curse?
A little bit. Can curse anyway.
No, you're okay. So, are we all about the Aussie dollar at the moment? Is that where we are?
Yeah, but I fucked it up twice already, so I'm just gonna make it for break even. Like there's a tiny resistance that just 2.5 pips higher, something like that. 3.5, sorry. And another one is 6, but I don't know which one is the right one.
Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I see your chart.
So I guess I'm just gonna take profit at the nearest resistance, like just 2.5, 3 pips higher, and then just start over. This is like the euro is still below. On this uncertain, the Aussie dollar just goes up for no reason.
Okay. I hear you still haven't fixed that friggin' UPS.
Yeah, this could go back down like any minute, any moment. Like, actually now. Yeah, just take profit when the euro hits the VWAP.
Why are you thinking that it could go down any minute?
There's no liquidity, so if somebody large makes a trade, it's gonna move.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter if you're on a longer time frame, but I'm too heavy to play around, actually, to be honest. Now the euro goes up, I mean ticks up a little bit, but the pound goes down. The euro looks actually bearish.
Yeah, part of me wants to comment, but yeah, okay.
TP is actually at a high, but I don't think I'm gonna wait that long. Yeah, I'm gonna move it a little bit down, like, I don't know, 0.3-ish as a consolidation. Yesterday, the day before, Monday or whatever. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you deal with that and then talk shit afterwards.
8.5 pips up, but I'm not so sure this is actually gonna happen. My initial idea was actually to short the Aussie dollar.
Yeah, I want to question everything that you're saying and ask you why, but you're trying to deal with a trade, so you carry on.
I'm pretty sure this is not gonna. Oh fuck! Look at the Canadian dollar. I am so toast. Just gonna take the loss and call it a day. Like I just casually made a new high. This buy is over. I said there's no liquidity, so there can be quite large moves. The blue is going down too. Yeah, this is not gonna work. You know, was short biased at first. This is actually still valid because we haven't broken resistance. Buy to the resistance now to get my money back. This is probably a bad idea. Okay, I have to scream my daughter. I'll be back in about 2.5 minutes.
Alrighty.
Let's go with Nasdaq.
Dollar CAD.
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let 'em burn it out. Sell 'em to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised.
Hey Mario, there's still room for another screen, I see.
Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Dollar CAD.
Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To play.
Room screen.
What are you up to now? Is that 6 we've got going on? Yeah, I think you can fit another screen in there.
I have one more, but you cannot see it. It's at the corner on the printer.
From the webcam point of view, there's one on the right hand wall I just noticed and thought, oh yeah, another screen. Yeah, nice.
That's mobile. This screen has always been there. It's just the new stuff and the security cameras and the chat from YouTube and the things you don't really pay attention to. But next to that one, you cannot see that on the camera, is actually another one.
Oh, hold on a second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you got 9 on the go. Ah, that's rude. There's always the ceiling, you know.
Yeah, the one you cannot see is actually an old TV I had replaced, and then I gave it to repair, and this was actually quite cheap repair. It's just the power supply had some issue. I just had it there. It's standing there since forever, and I just plugged in Intel stick computer and have MetaTrader on it for the synthetics.
Yeah, you're getting to the stage of becoming the architect. I see.
The euro refusing to go up, so I'm playing with fire here. Well, I can't pull back 100%. Nice.
Yeah, I was watching the dollar CAD there, thinking, is that just a test of you up? Or, yeah, a break?
Yeah, but like I said, there is no liquidity, so a price move like that is very easy to do. I can't stay below. That would be nice, but for some reason the euro refuses to go up. That's gonna... shit. Oh, shit. I'm toast. Dollar CAD. Oh, and where's Dollar CAD? I cannot find it. There is it. Yeah, it's gonna cross the VWAP and then I'm gonna have a triple loss. This is just gonna cost me too much money.
Order filled. I'm surprised the spread is so small. A Euro-yen is a very tiny spread.
We got some low impact news at Frankfurt Open in 25 minutes on the euro.
The euro is just refusing to go up. We're gonna retest the pivot, but by that I'm gonna be stopped out on Aussie dollar.
Some geopolitical news coming through here, noting that there is a possibility of reaching an understanding between Russia and US on security guarantees, as contacts have started, Russian media reporting.
cable is trying to stay up, but the euro is not on our side. Spread on the euro is horrible. I just oh no, it's just a 2.5 pip range.
Alright, back in 5 minutes.
Alright. See what the cat makes on the low now. And I enable trailing stop on the Aussie dollar now.
So we're 10 minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European futures open for the start of the day. Additionally, we do have a few bits of data, starting with Germany's GfK consumer confidence reading for January, -2.7 expected versus a prior of -1.6. From the UK, we're getting the monthly PSMB numbers for November, with ex-banking group £16.0 billion expected versus a prior of 18.8 billion. For the public sector net borrowing, 15.3 billion expected versus a prior of 18.0 billion. And for public finances, a prior of 61.5 billion. And central government NCR prior of 2.6 billion. Finally, from our exports for November, real month-to-month a prior of -1.5%, while imports a prior of -4.4%, with the watch exports year-on-year at 12.5% previously.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances with.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing at all. Watching Clarkson making fun of countries.
Yeah, watched quite a lot of his stuff recently. Is it French?
He just passed the French.
Yeah, are they currently trashing 3 French cars?
Three minutes now until the top of the hour, again reading the German GfK consumer confidence reading for January, a reading of minus 2.7 expected. From the UK, the public sector net borrowing numbers with ex-banking group £16.0 billion expected, while from Switzerland the exports and imports real numbers for November.
Yeah, the euro doesn't look healthy at all. The Germans overdone it, as usual, in car design. Just like they did in their French holiday in 1939.
One minute now to the top of the hour. Minus 6.8, minus 6.8 for the consumer confidence out of Germany. We're looking to the UK with ex-banking groups PSNB at 17.4 billion, net borrowing at 16.6 billion. Looking to Switzerland and exports at 1.6%, imports at 4.3%, watch exports at 11.9%. To again repeat that from Germany, the consumer confidence reading for January, minus 6.8, dropping below the expected minus 2.7. Our prior vision lower, minus 1.8. So the UK ex-banking groups with PSNB at 17.4 billion, with the public sector net borrowing at 16.6 billion, public finances at 37 billion, while central government 13.1. Finally, again, looking to Switzerland with exports real month-to-month at 1.6%, power vision lower of minus 2.1, with imports at 4.3, power vision lower as well, minus 4.5%, with the watch exports year-on-year at 11.9%.
Ah, shit, the euro is dumping pretty hard. I hope this is just opening volatility. Right, now the euro and the Canadian dollar goes up. Hey, opening volatility, gonna get me stopped out.
Dollar CAD.
VWAP is holding on the euro.
Dollar. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar. Gold. Dollar index. Dollar index. Gold. Gold. Dollar CAD.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD.
Order filled.
Gold.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order pending. Order filled. Order cancelled.
So as we look to the top of the R9, just under 15 minutes as we hit the European cash equity open for the day. And just a reminder, as a note from Danske Bank points out this morning, that today will be the last day that the ECB will be doing QE in the market as the ECB shut down for the holidays. So there will be no buying until the markets open again until after New Year, and thus there will be not support from ECB between Christmas and New Year, or usually modest liquidity. They note as well that they should see a wider BTPs and Bund spread.
Aussie dollar.
What in the world is going on?
Order filled.
Aussie yen.
Order filled.
Pound yen.
Order filled.
Switch the flow on him, make a head pop.
T12. T7. T5. T5. T5.
So it's 10 minutes now to the top of the hour. And looking to Sweden, we'll see the release of the Economic Tendency Survey for December, a prior reading of 118.0. While consumer confidence expected at 99.0 against prior of 99.7. Manufacturing confidence a prior of 126.6. Additionally, from Switzerland, the money supply readings for November, M3 year-on-year, 2.5% previously.
Aussie dollar. Pound yen.
Alright, I'm gonna take the loss here. Process the weekly VWAP, I'm done. Probably gonna bounce off of the pivot, but I'm not gonna let it go any deeper.
What are you trading? I just logged in.
$1.
Cable.
This is gonna go straight down.
I'm still trying stopping DAX.
Order filled.
I was hoping the opening volatility gonna give me some room, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Cable.
And cable just crossing the VWAP, I'm so toast. I'm gonna take the loss here and call it a day.
You're heavy?
No, 0.34 or something. The euro is pulling back too. This is gonna stop me out like 99%. I'm enable trailing stop. Maybe I'm gonna get a pip or two out of it. Five minutes. I'm not gonna last 5 minutes, damn it. Cable looks pretty.
Pound yen.
So it's 3 minutes now until the top of the hour, again waiting the Swedish Economic Tendency Survey for December, as well as the money supply readings from Switzerland. We'll be on watch as well from comments from ECB's Casimir at the top of the hour.
Cable is going straight up and the Aussie dollar is going down. Unbelievable.
Have halted approval for quarantine-free entry from December 21st. One minute to go now.
Oh shit, look at pound. Going straight up. Aussie dollar refuses to move.
On 17.1 for the Swedish Economic Tendency Survey, with consumer confidence at 98.7, manufacturing at 127.3. Just going to repeat that, that's the Swedish Economic Tendency Survey for December, showing a reading of 117.1, a drop from the prior of 118.0. And as well that Swedish inflation seen at 6.2% in 12 months seen versus the prior of 6.5% seen in November.
Oh, seriously, DAX?
Sorry?
DAX was falling a bit.
This is just, everything is just random here. I'm gonna take the loss here.
.9% for the Switzerland money supply M3 year on year. To repeat, that's the Swiss money supply M3 year on year. 1.9%, a drop from the prior of 2.5.
Right, pound goes up, euro goes down.
Looking again to Switzerland, as the S&P notes in the third quarter, current account surplus amounted to 24 billion Swiss francs. That's 10 billion more than in the same quarter of last year.
Nasdaq just poking the VWAP really hard.
So overall, the S&P noted the increase was mainly attributable to the significantly higher receipt surplus in goods trade.
Aussie dollar.
Hey Swing, you know you're not live on YouTube, right? You're just live on Twitch.
Live on YouTube too.
No. Well, I can't find you.
Oh shit, it's unlisted. What the fuck? That's why there are no viewers. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, now it's public. Sorry, we are unable to save your video. What the fuck?
They don't like you anymore?
It's public now. The people on YouTube can watch me get stopped out for the last time.
You see if you don't do those massive gains like 1000% in like 2 minutes. You are not YouTube material.
Yeah, right. But I will give up now. You have just bought cable. It's made a perfect reversal and it already made a new high.
NASDAQ.
I'm gonna stop it out if it makes a new low. I'm just gonna set the stop loss below that level. And enable trailing stop, of course. I'm so bored of this trade. It's probably gonna stop me out anyway. Just take the loss now.
NASDAQ.
So again, just looking to Sweden now and further research coming through from NIER. They're seeing 2022 a GDP growth of 3.4% to drop from the prior 3.9, or for CPI inflation for next year, seeing the 2.8% versus the 2.1 previously forecasted.
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Cable is absolutely kicking ass. I'm pissed off that I missed that move.
The cable move is massive. I actually was thinking about, let's just buy cable on the VWAP, and it went straight the fuck up.
Yeah, I heard you and I was like, oh, that looks nice, but it isn't like incredibly nice. And then fucking this happens.
Nothing else moves, and the dollar CAD goes up too. What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't think of any reason why. I'm still looking for a reason.
There's just not enough liquidity to actually make consistent moves. I'm gonna take profit here too. I'm barely break even, but better that than taking a loss. Target is like 9 pips higher, but I'm not actually 4.5. But I'm not gonna do that. It's 9 now. Oh, look at cable, damn it. Giving us the finger here.
Yeah, that's a solid move.
It's testing the high right now. Yeah, I'm gonna close the AUDUSD buy here. It's probably gonna pull back and drag the rest with it down with it. Well, the euro is not at the high yet. Fuck it, I'm up to 0.2%. Good enough.
NASDAQ.
Cable is pulling back on the high. Dollar CAD is going down too. Fuck it, I'm closing.
Order filled. Order filled.
Close all.
And of course it's going straight to my target now. I don't give a shit. This is like playing with fire, big time.
The most important thing is you broke even, so it is whatever.
It's gonna hit my target and then I will have 0.5% profit. But I don't care, I'm already, you know, the mindset is already bad, so usually bad decisions follow, so let's just take the money. That was a really large air tour. Posted it in voice context. This is really large. And there comes my target, of course.
Oh shit, you held it. I thought you were going to close it. That's, yeah, good stuff.
I had my stop below the pivot, and then it turned, and when it crossed VWAP, I moved to stop below the low. But the trailing was like half in the... So if it would pull back, the trailing stop would have stopped me out. And I would be in an overall loss. Now I'm 0.205 in profit. That would be a 0.5% profit if I would have let it go to the target, actually. The target is also a significant level. Because I scaled in heavy on the VWAP.
What's the target? 71273.
Yeah. I cannot even show you that because hold on, I changed the time frame. Alright, yeah, on the 15 minute you can see why this is the target. Hold on, let me just make a screenshot.
Yeah, previous high, right?
The previous high, and it lines up with actual structure on the opposite side. It's usually a high probability. I posted in voice context. I just switched to 15 minute. I took profit on the lower yellow line. This is supposed to be a gray, by the way. I just turned it yellow because I was going to take profit there. The channel... Oh, hold on. That's actually not correct. This is the lower yellow line. I'm glad I took profit here. The other one is supposed to be a gray one. Like this. And this lines up with the previous high. Just a re-screenshot that. That's it, that one. Deleting the old one.
Yeah, lots of confluence.
So me taking profit there was actually the right choice. But my target was the high, the previous high, because it was yesterday tested twice. It made a low and then it made a higher low. So this high is easy target. But yeah, but taking profit here was the best choice. If it goes up now, I'm not angry anymore.
If it pulls back, I'm gonna scale into it. I'm like, it looks like it wants to pull back a little bit. Swing, do we have the indicator? Is the indicator which says, you know, when whatever currency pair hits the VWAP? Is that also public?
I think, but I can send it to you. You want the one with the colors or the one without colors?
No, just
wait. I merged them already. You can actually turn on and off the colors with the one. You don't need the old one.
So it says the name of the currency pair.
Yeah, like, and it changes the candle colors.
Oh, that's yeah. So it's such a drag, like constantly moving between windows just to see if it hits the VWAP yet.
This is designed for a monitoring instance, so you're starting C trader. I have as many all the charts on it, on 3 minute or whatever. Or 7 minutes. Sometimes I use 7 minutes. I used actually 7 minutes quite a long time. And the reason for that is so you have them running in the background and it's gonna make the alerts for you.
But 7 minutes is a strange number to use.
Well, it's the reason was, I mean, I actively traded on the 7 minute chart for quite a long time. Let's put it in voice context.
Looking to Hong Kong with the CPI composite reading for November unchanged at 1.8% as expected.
The idea is you have very tiny chart windows and you're just having enough candles that it actually makes sense to see what's going on, but not to analyze. It's just for the alerts. And the candles turning then red or green depending on where the VWAP is in relation to the price. Darker the candles get, less significant they are. I cannot give you an example right now because everything is kinda away, except of AUDUSD. Let me just really quickly make an example screenshot. I'm gonna put it in voice context too. You see, AUDUSD is red, but it's very red. Standing out. You look at the screen, you just glance at the screen, you don't even look at it for real. You only see the only thing that stands out right now is AUDUSD. Not because it's the only one that's red, but because it's really very red. Other ones are green, but they are very dark green, so they are almost going into the background because they're all too far off. No setup. The idea is the closer they get to the deviation, the darker the color gets. When the Aussie dollar retests the VWAP, I'm gonna make a screenshot. Then you're gonna see the difference.
Okay, I'm trying to apply it to. I'll put it on the Aussie dollar also and see how it works.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3, 4 times 3 charts, and okay, it's not 12, it's like 9 because 3 of them have different purposes. So like I have 9 charts, and I don't really need to look at them because the colors are standing out. They're indicating what's going on very, very clearly. Know where they are located, so I don't really need to pay much attention to it. I mean, I know the one in the middle on the right is Aussie yen. I don't need to look for the asset because they're always at the same place. That makes trading really relaxed. Like you want to sell the US dollar, but you don't know where you want to sell it on, and then you just look what's closest. And then when you see that, you open it up, and then okay, that makes sense. Let's just do that. Looks like the Aussie yen actually makes a VWAP retest.
Yeah, I'm on the Aussie yen, and it seems like the colors do not change for me.
Sorry, Aussie dollar, I mean. So they're very close to the VWAP, so this is already the signal color. This is very red.
So a quick look at the FX markets this morning, and dollar retreating against the US pairs falling along with US yields. So it's pushing cable now to a session highs at 132.48. Real dollar as well, just moving higher, currently at around 113.
Put it on Aussie dollar too, then you're gonna see it. The Aussie dollar tests the VWAP, you're gonna see it. But Aussie dollar is still green because it's above VWAP, but if it's getting closer to the VWAP, the green will be more intense. Yeah, now you see it on Aussie yen?
Yeah.
And let me just make another the screenshot again. This is Aussie yen next to Euro yen. The difference in the color. They're both green now, but Aussie yen is really green. Aussie yen is right at it. If you want to trade it, now is the time to do it. But Euro yen is too far off. Why the color is more transparent.
It's the same color for both of them for me.
Just posted a screenshot. The pound yen, and next to it is Aussie yen. You see the difference in the color.
NASDAQ.
In voice context, I posted a screenshot.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm just trying to set up.
How many pairs do you have in your basket?
9. See, you wanna sell the yen, then you just look at the chart and you need like half a second to see. Okay, if I wanna sell yen, buy Aussie yen because all the other pairs are too far extended.
Oh yeah, that looks really good. That's a very useful tool. I see. It's different for me. Look. I posted in the voice contest.
You need to make a darker background. The colors are different. I can see them different, but they are mixing too strong with the background.
Ah.
Aussie yen. Gray
is a shitty color in Windows. This is a Windows problem, not a C-Trader problem with the colors. Use any grayish, everything that just fades away. I don't know why that is. In Windows, on my Mac it's not like this. I use gray for exactly that reason on my monitoring charts. They are white, but they are not white, they are gray. So they're not really standing out. I can see where they are, but I have to look at it. But they're not, it's not grabbing really my attention. DAX is just one to the right because of the live stream. Maybe AUDUSD is a bad example now because there's no clear direction where things are gonna go. On a normal day, like if you see cable as example, cable would have been bright green on when it was on the VWAP, and this was a clear buy signal. I mean, I said it and I didn't take the trade because I'm a freaking idiot. But you get the idea that the euro was very far extended and the pound was right there. So if you want to sell the dollar, then buy cable, basically. The euro is too far off, the Aussie dollar goes nowhere, so and cable is right at the VWAP.
That's a very helpful indicator to have, because then, yeah, that's fantastic.
So you're not wasting your time with looking at charts, you just glance at it, and it's really nice. If this is worth an additional screen, this setup alone. This is like money-making screen. Because you're gonna be so much faster in making these decisions by just looking at it like for 1.5 seconds and you know what's going on. Like you want to buy the euro and then you just look at it at that screen and you immediately see based on the colors what's going on. Like maybe there's a buy setup on the euro, but pound and the Aussie dollar is down. So this you immediately see that something is off, something is not right.
Why do you not have the same thing applied to the Nasdaq and the DAX?
I do.
Because, yeah, that's actually a good question.
I'm using the same indicator from Swing basically to all the, not all, but to the main indices.
Oh, nice. And yeah, you obviously find them very useful.
Yeah, and to correlations like gold, silver, oil a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I don't. Because for exactly the opposite reason, Sebastian does it. Because I'm focusing more on Forex, so the indices are more like a indication of what's going on in the economy for me. I mean, I do trade the Nasdaq and the DAX, but usually when I look at Forex, I also look at the indices on what's going on, especially when you trade Australian dollar or the Japanese yen.
On BBC Radio 4, we'll be saying more on COVID economic impact shortly.
Yeah, I think I might scale into Aussie yen very slightly.
You bought it?
So again, these comments are coming from Prime Minister Barclay on BBC Radio 4. They need to weigh up economic consequences of COVID curbs.
But I agree.
This is somewhat a buy signal. It's not a pretty one, but it's definitely there. So, and if you put like some structural support, whatever, blah blah, there, then and you bought the VWAP, then you have a 4 pip stop. That is pretty amazing. And the easiest target would be the previous high. Okay, not the previous high, the previous highs, not the one that overshot. Then we're talking 16 pips for a 4.5 pip stop. That's why I love the VWAP. On a normal day, not on Christmas, of course. On a normal day, a trade like this happens in like 5 minutes. Especially at this time of day. You buy the VWAP, 16 pips is literally nothing. It's a 1 to 4 trade. Of course, if you're the educator type, then 16 pips are gonna look terrible on Instagram. But if you actually want to make money, then yeah, I prefer to make the money in 5 minutes than in 3 days.
Yeah, the problem with holding position for so long is like the fundamentals are always correct when you enter, but then suddenly, you know, shit happens. And especially now with COVID, it's just stuff changes so quickly.
Just Merkel's farting or Biden is saying something and then your fundamentals go to shit. And they may be still playing out, but it's gonna take a week longer. My last swing trade lasted 4.5 months, was Euro Aussie long. I mean, I made a shit ton of money on it, but it took like for freaking ever.
Are you gonna start doing those trades as well? The more carry trades?
Yeah, I wanna get the signals back on the website. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Maybe have a small live account with like 50k or something like that, and just do swing trades on it. Or like educator style, like 1% risk, blah blah blah. I almost never do that.
Pound is going up so much, Swing.
This is like giving us a finger, yeah. It's like seriously. Now dollar CAD is pulling back, so now it actually makes sense, but before it didn't. This is making a straight line up. Chilly. I'm done with trading. Let's just chart the pound trade real quick, just to make it worse. I just said I want to buy it because I eyeballed some support and the VWAP, but I didn't actually chart it, so I don't know what the risk reward would have been. Oh, fuck you. That is so good. Like, stop below the pivot, just like I had it on the Aussie dollar. So from the VWAP to the stop, let's just take the previous low. That would have been 6 pips. And the target will be R1, or the previous high will be 34.
Pips? No.
Yes. What should I say? Let me just measure it again. 5.5, and you give it a little bit for the spread and whatnot, and opening volatility. Let's just say we make it 6, like, and that would be very conservative for my type of trading. So 6 pip stops, and the first target will be 34. Yeah, 34.
Yeah, that's epic.
1 to 6 risk reward, just casually going straight up.
I normally, like, on very low time frames, I'm normally looking for, like, maybe if 1 to 3 is incredibly lucky. Like, normally I'm saying 1 to 2.5 or something. So 1 to 6 is amazing for me.
Yeah, you have to take what the market gives you, and this is the next target. There is no other target in between. R1 would have been the next target, which was yesterday's high too. It's like an obvious target, and it just hit it straight away. I mean, how many candles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 candles, 6 candles. Minutes.
What do you calculate the R's on? I mean, the pivot points on? Is it just whatever time frame you're in, or do you have a specific time frame you like?
Oh, these are standard pivots. Based on a daily, just nothing special at all.
So yeah, daily.
I have an additional indicator that shows yesterday's high, low, weekly low, blah blah blah. It makes this very tiny. Let me show you real quick. I'm gonna make a screenshot. Can you see? So I used the pivot indicator from Jiri, which kind of sucks, but it seems to be my PC, not his indicator.
The pivot from Jiri works quite well, or at least for me.
Yeah, but if you actually let it drag, then they're moving around for some reason. But I think this has something to do with my Windows, not with the indicator.
Yeah, because at me, it doesn't move. So.
Look, check voice context. So I have the pivot points, and there's R1. Okay, that was a shitty screenshot. Let me just make another one. And you see the indication. There is a very tiny yellow line, which shows yesterday's high. You see, there is a very short yellow line.
Yeah. D1H 0.9.
Yeah, exactly. And you see that this is a larger screenshot, and you see this is yesterday's high.
Yeah, lined up perfectly.
It's lined up with R1, so this was an obvious target. There's nothing in between anyway. Either gets there or it doesn't. Like, this is like very literally like take what the market gives you, and this was what the market gives us. I mean, it went higher, but there's no trade for letting it go higher. Is it trade on a larger time frame? Like, just pick the 15-minute. But if you pick even if you pick the 15-minute, that was the perfect entry on the pivot.
0.1% previously, well, year on year, 15.2% for the prior.
But if you look at the 15-minute, there's a previous low at the same level. So it was yesterday's high, 2 days ago the low, and R1. This is like obvious target. It's where the price is right now. They're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tests. I mean, this was just begging to get there. Sure, if you take it on the 15-minute, we're talking at least another 125 pips. But yeah, this is when this thing becomes then very optimistic. And if you do it with a day trader risk, like 0.12% or 0.1%, this would be a 0.7% trade in like 18 minutes. If you take it off the hourly chart, you have to take the previous low, which is 47 pips lower. So we're talking a 6 pip stop loss versus a 47 pip stop loss. And even if you take the trade on the 47 pip stop loss, your target is just 125. This is like barely 1 to 2.
They are still on track for progress.
It's 1 to 2.5 something. This is probably gonna take forever, or maybe never happens. I always prefer the 18 minutes. When did I close it? 15:30, 23. 71273. I'm pretty sure the target is gonna be hit anyway.
So 2 screens minimum, 1 overview and 1 execution.
That's I would not do it without two. Even my notebook has 2 for that reason. Don't do overview if I will trade on my notebook. So I can see by my positions list and whatever and all this other stuff without moving windows around. It's not like screens are very expensive, so we're not talking the millions here.
And take possible.
Like Sebastian has his USB screens, or what were they? 200 euros or something like that?
Yeah, 250.
And they are just turnkey. You take it out, plug it in, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that's for traveling purposes.
I'm too cheap for that. Regarding cheap, I actually have 4 expensive screens, but 2 of them are already 12 years old, and the other 2 are crap. I have one BenQ and one LG, and I'm never gonna buy anything from LG ever. Everything I have from LG is broke, including that screen. This is actually the screen that hosts my monitoring charts, and when I turn off the screen, I can still see the charts. And this is a freaking LED screen.
Okay.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, magic.
Yeah, right. And just to compare. On my iMac, there are 2 Dell screens, like I just said. They are 12 years old. I bought them, I think they were $1,500 per piece back then. Yeah, this Silverline professional office screens, they're designed to never be turned off.
NASDAQ.
If you see a trading floor in a movie or something like that, they all have the Dell screens. If you see a professional office where everybody works on computers, they all have these Dell screens, and I have them too because they are like just made to last forever. But they were freaking expensive. But I bought them 12 years ago, so who gives a shit?
No.
And then I bought the BenQ and the LQ, and I have another LQ standing behind me, and they're all broke. All of them have some problem. And then I bought one more BenQ, which is a little bit smaller, where my position list is on, and my robot charts. Like if I can move them down here. Yeah, I have some extra windows here, and a MetaTrader, and whatever, 1,000 other things I don't really need to look at. They're just there. Like my stop sinkers are running there and whatnot. And then when my last LG screen broke, I actually bought a Philips, and this is actually surprisingly good. And it was really cheap. This was like 60 bucks or something like that. Yeah, I got it from some discount, whatever, blah blah. But I think it was 100 list price, and this screen is actually really good.
1 minute to go now.
If I look at my 9 screens here, there are just 2 screens that's standing out like massively, and that is the Philips and my iMac.
Yeah, I upgraded to 4K monitors, so now all my monitors are 4K, and also a special video card which supports 6 4K exits. So
my iMac is 4K, but the Philips is standard. It's just 1920 pixels. This one has so high contrast, and it's so crisp. This is really good quality, and it was like cheap as dirt. Really surprised. I was when I had it here. Oh, at this time I actually wanted to replace the another screen with the Philips, but the resolution of this screen is so good. Now I use it as my main trading screen.
Okay.
I'm actually considering buying a few more of them because they're so cheap, and I can just leave them in the box, and if one breaks, I just unpack it.
I have Samsung. All of my monitors are Samsung. So.
If one breaks in like 6 months, 9 months, 1 year, whatever, everything's gonna be developed further, and you cannot buy them anymore. Because shit is evolving so fast.
And I love it because mine are ultra wide. So, and then I have one which is turning in portrait mode.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, of portrait mode too, but I'm planning on using a TV for that. I don't really need the resolution.
Industrial sales month to month at 2.8% versus the prior of 0.1%, year on year 16.9% versus prior 15.2%.
So I also had different resolutions in different monitors, and then it was somehow distorting over the time when I decided to make it all of them same. Okay, and it's way better.
I could not really get warm with ultra wide. I don't know. This is just not something for me. I prefer to have 21, 24 inch screens, and then I can just pop it in and full screen. I know Windows 10 is really cool, Windows management, but I just old school.
Yeah.
The smaller screens are so much cheaper anyway.
I bought it also on the sale, so it was like discount from about 620 euros to 450. So it was okay.
Okay, that makes sense then.
The video card was quite expensive, $1,000.
That's the problem. I have a GTX 1050 in the trading computer, and then 920 in the streaming computer.
Yeah, I needed a video card which had at least six exits, but all of the 6 of them to support 4K. So, and those type of video cards are quite expensive. Well, compared, it's not.
Yeah, if they have DisplayPort, then they're gonna suck you dry.
Yeah.
You can get cheaper cards with HDMI outs, but they're not native 4K. They just manage to do it. And you can get 4K over HDMI, I think, but it's not gonna be very fast.
Yeah.
But we just chart. We just do charting. It doesn't have to be fast anyway.
No product.
NASDAQ.
But for me, it's that eyes, so to have different resolutions and just moving my eyes from left to right, I don't know, I felt disturbed. Let's say so. Hence the decision. But it's okay.
Sure, and they were cheap, so just grab them. Seriously thinking buying 2 or 3 of this Philips screen just to have them. Like I said, my LG has the charts burned in already, so it's just a matter of time. And this is getting so worse that I cannot see the charts anymore. I'm too cheap to replace it.
Well, we do it eventually when it gets annoying.
This is where that's ECB's Casimir currently speaking live on the economic outlook.
That's why I have so many screens, because I'm not throwing them away unless they are actually broke. I just repurpose them for something else. The TV that's on my wall, I was talking with Octo about that. He was saying, oh, there's a new thing. I said, no, this is Morbo. It's there since years. The TV I actually can see on the camera on the right is brand new. And then I decided to have the Samsung TV that was there before fixed. So, and this is one of them you can't see. I'm just trading synthetics on that one. Just put in a Intel compute stick.
Yeah.
It's a shitty resolution, but it's just MetaTrader 5 running on it, so who cares? I mean, it's not like it's doing anything significant.
Yeah, I'm using also the Intel stick on my TV in the kitchen, so.
And of course, on the sticks, I cheaped out as usual. There are 32 bits, and I got them really cheap too.
Yeah, but you don't need more, to be honest. It's just the loading time. Yeah, sure, when you start it up, it takes for ages, but after that, it works.
Actually quite fast. I'm pretty surprised. But the ones I use for MetaTrader 5 to trade the synthetics actually doesn't have sound, and I can't get it to work. Just cannot find the audio device, and whatever. I don't need audio on it. I just installed a virtual audio card, a fake audio device, so OBS is not complaining about it, and then I installed Spotify on it, and Spotify plays to the non-existent audio device, and OBS picks it up. That's how I stream synthetics. Like overall cost, like I don't know, $25 to fix the TV, and $100 for the compute stick. That's it.
Yeah, it works. Why not?
Yeah, $120 for the compute stick. I bought 2 of them actually. 2 of them are identical, and only the one has no audio. The other one my daughter used for quite a long time, but She plays now very complex maps on Minecraft, so I got her a real PC.
Comments here from ECB's Casimir. There is a risk that elevated inflation will stay for a longer time.
Actually, no. She actually repurposed the old Morbo PC, which is an Acer workstation, which is a piece of crap. But it's good enough to play Minecraft on it. It's just not very stable. But who cares? If the computer is on for 2 hours, she's not going to notice that. But Morbo runs 24/7. I bought an Intel NUC, a small one with a Core 2. So this one runs just fine.
For Morbo, you're running.
Further from ECB's Casimir that the ECB is not planning to raise rates in the near future.
Sorry, what did you say?
For Morbo, are you running Windows or Linux?
It's Windows 10 on an Intel NUC.
Oh, okay.
I actually was seriously thinking to install this Chinese Linux, but the problem is the Restream app doesn't support text-to-speech on Linux, only on Windows. Yeah, it doesn't even support it on Mac OS or anything, just on Windows, because Windows has it built in, blah blah. Actually, Linux has it built in too, but for some reason it doesn't work. And I would need to put the Restream app somewhere else, and then I actually had it like that before. There was another Discord user, Linda, which did the voice for the stream, and that was actually running on my trading computer. Now they are all, it's just one client. I have the Intel NUC, only one computer does it. If I could get the text-to-speech running, I would just ditch Windows. Less Windows is one less problem to have.
Yeah, true.
I don't know, like, there's so much lack of compatibility with some of our stuff. Like, eventually there's going to be an update which you can't use.
Exactly, I have that literally every week. All I do is press the freaking power button and something doesn't work anymore. This is my trading computer. I don't install anything I don't know about. Like, I don't go to any websites and try out shit or whatever. And there's like Filmora on it because this is the computer with the best graphics card, and my trading software. That's it. Don't go to any websites on it. I don't do anything on this computer. All I do is on a Monday morning I press the power button and something doesn't work anymore. This is like a miracle to me how Windows can get this far out. I mean, in terms of distribution, being so shitty. And all the fanboys, like, or the Mac hater or the Apple hater, like, oh, this is so, a Mac is so expensive and you're paying for the brand. And no, this is not true. I bought the iMac I have right now is the first one with a 4K display. It came out like 6 years ago. Sure, I paid a lot of money for it, but I bought it, put it on my desk, pressed the power button. That's all I freaking did. It runs ever since.
Have you updated to Win 11? Not saying it is getting better.
No, not yet. I'm still waiting because it says like Windows 11 is might not work with a few apps. But like I do really like Mac. The Mac software is incredibly stable. Now that you mention it, Swing, it's very good. But it's just that it doesn't. There's a lot of software which it doesn't work with, and then I have to get like a Windows simulator, which is a mission, and just
No, you can use Boot Camp on Mac, but you have to reboot it to do it.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like I said, to create a simulator, virtual machine. Sorry, a virtual.
Oh, you use virtual machine, yeah. But then this is gonna eating up all the power, and I don't have anything Windows on my Mac. This is just like everything is 100% native.
Does C-Trader work on Mac? It must do.
No, that's why I have a Windows computer. Just for C-Trader. This is literally the only reason I have Windows computer. I have two Windows computers, the one for streaming and the one for trading. But both, I use both of them for trading, of course. Just one of them does the streaming as well, the one where my monitoring chart's running on it. This is actually a different computer, like what you see on the live stream right now. Do you see two screens, my main screen and my monitoring screen? But this is actually two computers.
Huh. So why two computers both running CTrader?
So I don't have, if one lags up or one fucks around, I can still do whatever I'm doing.
Oh, so if there's like a, you know, a massive fuck up, then you can at least close your trades and stuff on. Yeah, that's smart.
And the other one, the streaming computer has OBS running on it, and my Discord. I mean, we're talking right now. The Discord that's connected to the voice is actually my Discord client that's running on my streaming computer, and all this other crap software, and I have all these web pages open. Like I have like 9 tabs by default. There, I just have one bookmark folder which I just right-click, open all when I start trading.
Dude, how long does it take? Like one. So literally, you just click one thing and then everything opens up. I mean, how long does it take you to set up your things?
Before I can use it, in the morning.
If everything was turned off, like how long would it take to set up everything?
About 10 minutes.
That's not that bad, I guess.
I mean, the trading computer is freaking fast. It's Xeon with 24 cores. Like, this is like... and it's there. No problem. But the streaming computer is i7, but an older generation. I think it's 5th generation or 6th generation. I'm not sure. And this is like... And the main board is from HP, and I cannot put in more. It says DDR3 RAM, and it has a 24 gig limit, and I have only 2 slots, so I need to spend like $200 to add like 4 gigabyte more memory, and fuck that. I just never upgraded it. I bought it secondhand anyway. The trading computer is new. It's like one of these gaming computers. And, actually, I got this. The trading computer was really cheap too. I mean, I'm a cheapo, but this one was really cheap, and it's brand new. Because the guy who sold it, he actually runs a gaming computer store. And I asked him, "Do you have something Xenon? I need something that is good in math. I don't really care about the rest. I don't need fast refresh rate or whatever."
And further from ECB's Casimir that last week started a long path to policy normalization.
Yeah, this Xeon CPU with 24 cores lying around, and he got it. He got me a really good price because he could not sell it. Nobody's gonna buy it. This CPU is just perfect for this purpose. But I had to wait 2 weeks for it because he couldn't find a mainboard to install it on.
What's a mainboard?
Mainboard, motherboard, whatever.
Oh, motherboard, I'll go, you go.
He could not find one which fits this CPU, so I had to wait 2 weeks for it.
That's the worst thing about gaming PCs is like with them getting built for you. Often you just kind of have to pick all the specifications, but then you have to wait for like maybe a month or 2. That's the worst.
No, he had the CPU, but he didn't have a motherboard. So, and I said, I want this CPU, and he made me a really good price for it because he could not sell it. Nobody's gonna buy it because gamers have no interest in this type of CPUs.
But yeah, I'm fully on gaming PCs though. I think they're honestly the only way to go. Or like Macs and stuff, but like things that are designed to play games, they can deal with a lot of stuff.
What CPU is that Xeon?
It's a E5. Xeon E5. That's why I cannot use Windows 11. I mean, I have no interest in using Windows 11 anyway, but I cannot use Windows 11 because the trading computer has a Xeon CPU, which is not supported by Windows 11, and my streaming computer has not enough memory to use it, and the Intel NUC doesn't have it for some other reason. All of my computers have some reasons not to be running Windows 11, and I'm happy with that anyway. If it would be me, I would still running Windows XP because that's the only Windows operating system that actually worked.
Tell me about it. The worst thing with the new Windows updates is just the amount of shit that comes pre-installed, and it's just like, you motherfuckers, you know, just all these apps which are just using, like, harvesting my data, and it's just, I don't need them at all.
You're spending half a day removing crap you don't ask for it. Like now it comes with even with Skype and whatever. Desperate try of Microsoft to get Skype back online, back to work, but this is never gonna happen. Look how we talk here on Discord. This is like crystal clear quality, and sometimes there are like 20 people in the Discord voice, and they're like from all over the world. It's not possible with Skype.
Yeah, that's a very good. I didn't even. I forgot about Skype so much, but like, yeah, Discord is just such a much better alternative to Skype. Yeah, Skype is done for. It's crazy they're even trying to get it to happen again. I mean, surely they must see the writing on the wall.
They always die hard. I mean, Bing is still a thing.
Yeah, true. So Swing, like, if you had all the money in the world, what kind of PC setup would you have, or what kind of screen setup would you have? How many screens is enough, and what is the ones that you would recommend? The Philips one you were talking about sounds quite interesting.
I just bought it because I needed a screen like immediately, and I found this one. I just bought it because it was cheap and it had all the, I mean, on paper it was a good screen. And I put it here to replace actually my main screen on the streaming computer, and then I realized that this screen is like crystal crisp, like really crisp. That's why I'm using it now as my main trading screen.
So all Philips? Like 10 maybe?
I would have, I mean, if money is not an issue, I would go with Dell still. They're just made to last. They're made to put in offices. They're being turned on and never turned off. I have 2 Dell screens on my iMac, like 3 on the screens. Like you can see, the 3 on the right, on the lower row, they're actually, that's all Mac. 2 Dell screens, and I bought them 12 years ago. They have 0 dead pixels. I have a shitty resolution and whatnot. I use this Matrox screen splitter, so my Mac doesn't even know that there are 2 screens. My Mac, in my Mac is the Matrox splitter card, and on the splitter card are 2 DFI monitor screens. Yeah, Matrox have these cards with DisplayPort too. Actually, really good. If you don't have the graphics card that will support multiple screens, you can just buy this Matrox splitter cards. They're really, really good. I mean, they're not cheap, but I think it was like $80 or something like that. But it emulates a larger screen based on the screens you're actually connecting to it. Need any driver, you just plug it in and it works. Let me just go to it real quickly. If I go to... Okay, this is on my Mac, but on Windows it's gonna be the same. If I go to screens, where are the screens? Here, it's called displays on Mac. So I have arrangement, color, blah blah. There we go. Resolution, just go to scaled. There's the other one, resolution. Yeah, dual had to go is it called. And that's how it's being detected via VESA standard. Now you can see that my screens are freaking Stone Age because they only have 1050 vertical resolution. See, my Mac doesn't know these are two screens. They are just, it's just one really wide screen, but it's actually two monitors. If you want to upgrade to an additional screen, this is the way to go. This is really cheap to do.
What's it like going in between screens? Because if the Mac thinks it's just one screen, then what's happening? Does that change anything? Is it easier to move, for example, windows from one window to another, or is it harder?
I can't because the Mac doesn't know it's another screen. I go full screen on these two screens. It's gonna span over both screens because the Mac doesn't know these are two screens.
Ah, yeah, that would get annoying for me.
But I don't use full screen on these two screens. These two screens are just for the additional stuff. There's another Discord client and line and translation app and a small browser window, Google Chrome, and my mail and all this kind of stuff that's always on the screens. But I'm not really doing any full screen stuff on my Mac anyway. It doesn't really matter to me much. If you have to choose, you're gonna upgrade your graphics card, spend $1,500 on a new graphics card, or you spend 70 on a splitter like that, then well, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you were so right about the target for Aussie dollar, because yeah, my Aussie yen thing is struggling right now.
Actually, Aussie dollar didn't make a new high. I still have it on my screen here. Pretty sure the target's gonna be hit. It's just gonna take for freaking ever.
I think I might close mine.
Yeah, dual had to go, is it called? Dual had to go with the number 2. They have a new version with a big display port. Nice.
DAX.
One in the link is the one I have, but they have now a SE version and They actually have also one with for 3 screens. Would not do it for 3 screens, by the way.
Thanks. I'm buying a splitter.
Wait, I post a link in the stream chat. But like Johnson said, yeah, the computer is not gonna know that it has 2 screens. So if you use full screens app, that can be annoying. It's for 2 additional screens anyway, and you just use windowed applications. It's not really a big deal, and this is really a cheap solution. I mean, this splitter is not cheap in terms of splitters, or in terms of how splitters go, but it makes the full resolution at the full refresh rate. That is worth a lot. Just Google it. I don't really know how much it's gonna cost. Bought it like 100 years ago. It's Matrox, so you buy it only once. It's gonna work forever. Wow, that thing is not cheap. And I have with DVI, it's almost 200 bucks. Why is it so expensive? I bought it for like half of that. It's just a shitty shop. There are sure cheaper ones. Just found one 140, 120. The one with DisplayPort in and DisplayPort out is quite expensive, but of course it's because... what's the maximum resolution? Doesn't say. $1920 by $1200 per screen. It's good enough for charting.
Further comments from Reese's Casimir that they're not seeing signs of a wage price spiral so far.
Oh, there's the target on $1.
NASDAQ.
Yep. My target is 81.05 on Aussie yen. Let's see what happens.
81.05. I had to 81.11, I think, in my mind, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me check. 81.11. I just put a horizontal at 81.11. You can immediately see why.
All right, 2 seconds. Ah, yeah, I see.
It's kind of my things, putting lines in between shit. But it seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, I started doing that as well. I literally just listening to you, I've picked up a lot of things. Because I never thought about that, but it does really capture the price quite well when you have diagonal lines happening. It's like the flow is moving in between it. It's, yeah, it works.
It's like a custom pivot point or something like that. Based on your structural view of things, of course. Before I call them like middle lines because they go through the structure most of the time, but that makes them actually more significant, and that's why I'm trying not to call them that anymore. This is actually where I base most of my trades on.
You're gonna do great. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor.
If
link which coordinates their actions. Patching it through now.
They weren't jamming us, they were talking to each other.
How do we get them to stop?
What about electromagnetic focusing? We could use the transporters to cross the network.
The focus might be too specific. If we can plant some sort of disruptive communication signal inside the swarm, it might adversely affect their capacity to coordinate.
It would have to be at a frequency they will not anticipate. It could cause a chain reaction that would wipe out the whole swarm. So a closed network like that might be susceptible to very high frequency.
VHF. Radio. We can broadcast something from the ship to drown out their links. Something loud and distracting.
Loud and distracting? I've got just that thing.
Do not break my music.
Break it? You get it up there. Swarm ships are 60 seconds from breaking through. I've just got to reconfigure the VHF output into a multi-phasic sweep.
Let's do it. Ow, that hurt
This
you.
is
Wait.
what's for you.
I hate it. There, see? Simple.
I think we're ready to broadcast.
The signal won't travel far. We have to get closer.
We're close.
Very.
Intercept course, Mr. Sulu. Just right in the middle of that thing. Hold steady, Mr. Sulu. Brace yourselves, everybody. Spark, stand by to drop out of formation. Scotty, you all queued up back there?
Aye, sir.
Ready to broadcast at 57.7 megahertz.
Major choice, Lassie?
I have the beat and shouting.
Let's make some noise. That's a good choice. Bastard up, we risk being consumed by their trajectorial decay.
Damn backseat driver. Evade, Doctor. I see it, I see it. Is it classical music?
Yes, Doctor, it would seem to be.
Lieutenant O'Hara, make sure your antenna has a frequency to broadcast.
Sir, we now have the disruption frequency.
Broadcast. You all right, Spock?
We are fine, Captain, but there are still 3 ships heading into Yorktown.
It's gotta be Crawl. Keep on him, Spock. Whatever it takes to stop him from using that weapon.
My house is breaking!
It was depolarization of the house breaking. I can redirect the power to the Olympian gymnast. I need you. I believe you, Sheila. Let's go. places with this spot. Captain, intercepting all 3 ships is an impossibility. Give me schematic of Yorktown. There! Yorktown headquarters! Mr. Chekhov, can you do a bioscan of Central Plaza? They're clearing civilians. Folks, there's a city plaza coming up. You gotta make sure Kroll heads for it. Why? Just do it! Zulu, get us up there! Hold on to something! Great work, fellas. Thanks, Jim. Just a lamp.
I have 3 hull breaches from the impact. Deck 3, the cargo bay, and the engine room.
Alright, Zulu, check the cargo bay and deck 3. We need confirmation that the weapon has been neutralized and Kroll is dead. Contact Yorktown Security.
From the live. Now.
And further from Casimir, the premature tightening could harm economic growth. 10 minutes away now to the top of the hour, winning the Italian PPI numbers for November. Year-on-year prior of 25.3% to a month-to-month 9.4% previously. Again, just a reminder, just after the top of the hour, winning the daily 3-month Euribor fix. Reminder of yesterday at minus 0.588%. Just a reminder as well, in COVID restrictions across Europe today, the German government will be meeting with the country's 16 regional leaders, considering new COVID curbs in the face of rapidly spreading Omicron variants. Three minutes now until the top of the hour. Again, winning the Italian PPI numbers for November. Year-on-year prior of 25.3%, or month-to-month 9.4% previously. An update here in Biden's plan as they will be distributing 500 million free COVID tests as Omicron spreads. Three-month Euribor coming in unchanged today at minus 0.588%. Italian PPI numbers coming through now as month-to-month 1.3% versus the prior of 9.4%, year-on-year at 27.1%. That was higher than the 25.3% previously.
Dollar CAD.
Update in Japan as PM Kishida noting that they will be extending border control measures for the time being.
Wondering what you got for me. Egyptian currents out to be my lady only. I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian currents out to be my lady only.
Dollar CAD.
Everything you do gives me butterflies. I asked you for the time. You got it damn right. And everything you do gives me butterflies. up for me. Egyptian pattern, it's hard to be.
Dollar CAD.
And further from the Japanese PM, it's important to take every possible step to encourage companies to raise wages.
Do you remember when we first met? I thought my eyes would fall straight out of my head. Guess we all living proof of love at first sight. But now we both see love in a different light. Keeping love alive, it's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly, gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, don't let it fry. Don't hold on too tight, you know you gotta try. Keeping love alive. Keeping love alive.
Hello?
Dollar CAD.
Still here we are, my friend, over 10 years down the road. 3 kids in a big old house, can't weigh a heavy load. Well, I gotta give it to you, don't know how you found the time. Making all ends meet while running down that line. Keep it love alive, it's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly, you gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, don't let it fly. Don't hold on too tight, you know you gotta try. Keep it love alive.
Dollar CAD.
Keep it love alive. You know you gotta try. Keep it love alive. Let
get some sun, baby, it's time to go. All we need to put on is the radio. I can feel the heat is rising, and that beat is hypnotizing. Oh, no, we run the show. Let's get louder, come on, lose control. Got to live or we get too old. Come on, shine, shine a little tonight. Let's get louder, come on, lose control. Ain't no limit when we go for gold. We can shine, shine a little tonight. Shine a little tonight. Shine a little Let's hit the club, time to make a move, we got it late, ain't got nothing to prove, I can feel the heat is rising, and that beat is hypnotizing. Oh, no, we run the show. Let's get louder, come on, lose control. Got to live or we get too old. Come on, shine, shine a little tonight. Let's get louder, come on, lose control. Ain't no limit when we go for gold. We can shine, shine a little tonight. Shine a little
Hey Swing, you called the Aussie yen perfectly. I appreciate it.
Glad I could help.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
It looks like it's went over. Oh no, 15. $50, but I meant 110 before anyway.
Dollar CAD.
Just getting comments here from Russia's Putin that they are seriously concerned by NATO forces near Russian border.
NASDAQ. Dollar CAD.
As well from Putin noting that Russia can't allow NATO to deploy missiles in Ukraine. Putin as well warning that they will be using military technical means to counter NATO threats, and noting it is important to develop the Russian army further. Just over 10 minutes away now to the top of the hour. And just a reminder, we will see the release of the UK CBI retailing reported sales numbers for December, reading of 25 expected versus a prior of 39. For the total distributive reported sales, a reading of 43 previously. A reminder as well, as we look to the emerging market space and winning comments from the Turkish finance minister at the top of the hour, we'll be providing details of economic measures. So details do remain light, but just a reminder, we're told that banks will commence the implementation of transactions of new instruments on Tuesday. Some crypto research coming through now as Fitch Ratings note that improved regulation could moderate stablecoin.
Dollar CAD.
Just under 3 minutes away now to the top of the hour, again reading the UK CPI retailing reported sales for December, with a reading of 25 expected versus prior of 39. So as we wait to hear from the Turkish finance minister as well at the top of the hour, the main opposition leader in Turkey currently speaking, knowing that the problems in the economy are political as they call for the immediate elections. Just a reminder, we did hear from Erdogan yesterday refuting any call for a immediate election, saying the elections are said to be taking place as scheduled in 2023.
causing these flames. The will in our minds will keep them forever.
10 seconds.
Just believe in the fire between us.
A reading of 8 for the CBI retailing reported sales, dropping below the par of 39 for the reported sales total distributed at 12. Just repeat that's UK CBI retail sales index slumping to a 9-month low in December with a rating of 8 versus expected 25. The total distributed reported sales a rating of 12 versus par of 43. So overall, the retail sales balance was the lowest since March, while the expectations balance was the lowest since March as well. The stock levels while reaching the highest since February.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
I'm buzzing, let's drink up. Your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. We're not getting tired, baby, take me higher. I'm Sunday, you love it, come on, give me something. I know that you want it, boy. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should.
So officially now, the Turkish government have published the statement on lira deposit support. So we're hearing more from the Turkish Finance Ministry now, revealing details. Any bank can join new economic measure with a new deposit instrument to be used by individual investors. So minimum interest rate will be policy rate of the central bank, and maturity can be 3, 6, 9 and 12 months. So work is being done to implement new instruments to participation in banking.
Dollar CAD.
Let's hear more from the finance minister in Turkey. If the FX changes above interest rate, difference will be paid in lira to accounts. While FX rate difference to be calculated between the lira deposit account open close dates. Let's look into US political news now, and Punchbowl with an insight on Senate Democrats' move this evening. So we'll be holding a special party conference call tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, with Manchin reportedly not sure if he will be participating, according to sources. So again, expectations that the Senate Majority Leader Schumer will be discussing the path forward on the Build Back Better bill and voting rights, both priorities that Manchin does oppose.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Euro dollar. Euro yen. Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD. Euro yen. Euro yen. Euro yen. T150, T300, Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
I had a mission, it was to find love, that special feeling that I once lost. I was driving in my spaceship, I could almost see that airstrip. I was going down for landing, 'cause I finally found my home. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in love. I'm like an alien in love.
Dollar CAD. Euro yen.
It's an update in UK COVID news as a reporter from the Daily Mirror, Rachel Wearmouth, just tweeting that they are hearing that MPs will be having a briefing on the Omicron variant with Patrick Vallance as well as the Health Minister Ed Argar at 6 p.m. London time. So as we approach the top of the hour soon, just quickly across the FX pair as cable near session highs at 132.47, euro dollar currently at 112.85, as dollar yen as well, just holding at 113.70.
Dollar CAD.
Further restrictions in France as they will be reportedly aiming to implement a vaccine path in the first half of January.
Dollar index. Euro dollar. Dollar index. Euro dollar. $. Dollar index.
Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled.
Dollar index.
Again, just a reminder as we wait to hear from Germany with the 16 regional leaders due to meet on COVID restrictions, an update from Germany's Robert Koch Institute. They recommend maximum contact restrictions should be imposed, starting at once to fight a looming tide of infection caused by the variant of the coronavirus. Again, federal and state leaders due to meet today to decide on new measures, which were likely to include contact restrictions even for the vaccinated and those who have recovered from an infection, but nationwide lockdowns seem to be off the agenda.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar index.
Order filled.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
In geopolitical news here on NATO, Stoltenberg noting that they will be convening the NATO-Russia Council early next year. Comments coming now from ECB's Muller that Omicron could affect inflation either way. Can't repeat this. This is comments from ECB's Muller speaking in an interview that Omicron could affect inflation either way as persistent inflation risks pass through to other areas.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
There's comments here from an EU drug regulator senior official that they are seeing data a drop in the ability of COVID-19 vaccines to neutralize Omicron.
live born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. Wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a colding gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine.
It's an update here in Germany as they have brought forward the booster recommendation, now forward to 3 months.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine.
An update here to the US secured overnight financing rate falling to 0.04% versus the 0.05% seen yesterday. It's an update here from the UK Treasury unveiling a £1 billion support for COVID-hit businesses as the government can't roll out further COVID curbs. To get into read, this is a release from the UK Treasury as they announced grants and sick pay help in a statement. So it's £1 billion worth of support for COVID-hit businesses as the government has also announced they can't roll out further COVID curbs. So you can go at those grants from the UK Treasury that businesses in hospitality and leisure in England eligible for one-off grants of up to £6,000 per premises.
Order filled.
An update here in Sweden as the PM announcing that they will be tightening some COVID restrictions. Just hear more from Sweden here. The PM announcing the new recommendations will be coming into force from the 23rd of December. So we're 10 minutes away now to the bottom of the hour. We do have the release of the US current account balance for the third quarter. A deficit of $205.0 billion expected. It was a prior deficit last month of $190.3 billion. A range seen, according to Reuters, of a deficit of $208.5 billion to a deficit of $193.7 billion. Additionally, at the bottom of the hour from the US, the Philadelphia Fed non-manufacturing index. We're looking at last month's report. The original business activity index coming in at 46.1 previously. On the breakdown, the activity index at 47.0, new orders at 19.2, while full-time employment index 15.2, and the wage and benefits cost index at 60.0. Additionally, at the bottom of the hour, we'll be looking to Canada with the retail sales for October due up. Month-on-month 1% expected versus prior of -0.6, the range seen at 0.8 to 2.0%. The AUDUSD month-to-month reading 1.5% expected versus prior of -0.2, a range of 0.8 to 2.2% team. Additionally, from Canada, the new housing price index for November, prior of 0.9%.
Morning. You good?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the current account news in 3 minutes.
Morning.
Oh, there's news. Morning.
Yeah, I don't really understand the current account. What does that mean?
Right, so that's basically balance of payments in terms of money coming and going from the country. So if you've got a certain amount of money leaving the country through imports, i.e. you're paying for them, and you've got a certain amount of money coming in to the country via exports, and the difference between those figures is your balance of payments.
Does that affect stock markets?
Yeah, well, in an indirect way, yeah.
That's 3 minutes now until the bottom of the hour, quitting the US current account balance for the third quarter with a deficit of $205.0 billion expected, was well from the Philadelphia Fed, the manufacturing index. From Canada, winning the retail sales numbers for October with month-to-month 1% expected, ex-auto month-to-month 1.5%.
The US are running a massive deficit, which means they're an importing nation.
There's probably going to be a big move tomorrow, though, because the GDP is coming out.
Oh, yeah. And the GDP will be overwhelmingly positive because they've been printing so much fucking cash.
Yeah. Plus, Jerome was saying that GDP is going to be high.
This is a sign that we have a good economy.
We might get another NASDAQ pump after the third.
I just want cable to go up.
I missed the long on Dow.
I caught it.
You did?
And then, yeah, I made about 20% on the initial leg. And then I lost about 6% trying to short it, and then I made it back longing it again, and then I lost 7% trying to short it again.
Oh yeah.
I want to kill myself after that. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good. Do you want to see the chart? It's fucking tragic.
Yeah, I'd like to see this volatility. Yeah.
Well, I took a little break from Dow.
Sure.
I should have just traded on the 10-minute time frame, then I would have caught that swing.
T300.
Yeah, overall in profit from that whole shenanigans, but still, like, I was up way too late trying to track a short.
Yeah, I don't like to hear it. Sometimes I get screwed trading this. Yeah, I should have looked at all time frames. I messed up there.
1 minute to go now.
US 30, where the fuck are you? I need to get rid of some lines.
This is a factor. Nick High pumped pretty good today.
No, I haven't seen that yet. I only just crawled out of bed. I tried to take your advice, Johnson, but I couldn't do it.
How'd you manage to get out of bed at 1:30?
So I was up till 5:30.
You trooper. Dude, trading that late, man, never goes well. The liquidity is not enough in the market.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It didn't go too well last night. I'll show the hourly chart, but you can't really see my entrances or exits. You can only see P&L.
It's just at the spreads, right? Yeah.
Where'd you post it?
Deficit of $214.8 billion for the US current account balance for the third quarter, to beat a deficit of $214.8 billion, a power vision deficit of $198.3 billion. Looking to the Philadelphia Fed non-manufacturing index, 28.3 versus power 46.1. From Canada, but looking to the breakdown for non-manufacturing from Philadelphia Fed, the business activity index at 30.6, new orders at 21.0, a jump from the power of 19.2. Over to Canada, retail sales at 1.6% month-to-month, ex-auto at 1.3, which beat that's the Canadian retail sales at beat at 1.6% month-to-month, versus expected 1.0 reading. For the ex-auto month-to-month coming in at 1.3%, was below the expected 1.5 reading.
Yeah, dollar CAD's just sitting on support.
Yeah, I've been watching Dollar CAD today. Oh no, Toby, man, like that's I mean, that day's still a good day. Like that's still a really good day. But
oh, for sure. But you know that long that I took when we were talking to Dieter, if I'd just held that would be up by about 100% by now.
Well, from Canada, these stats can flash estimates showing retail sales rising 1.2% in November.
But I didn't.
Yeah, Ethereum actually pumped pretty good today too.
Ethereum, yeah, Bitcoin's up. It's still just in that range.
Yeah, it's in that.
But it's still, it looks bullish though.
Range for Ethereum. What were you talking about, Bitcoin?
In fact, no. Bitcoin broke the neckline. It might be in for a pump.
Huh? Neckline?
So after the dump, it made a descending channel.
Bitcoin?
And it's just broken the upper resistance to that channel. And now it's settled above it.
Yeah.
It's a good sign.
Shiba Inu pumped too, huh?
Shiba did. Classic. If Shiba pumped, then I need to check my account. Let's have a quick look. I don't really look at crypto that much anymore.
How is the
bored
meta?
of looking at it.
Dude, the meta is literally just to buy like the most random names. Like if the name sounds funny, then buy it, and that is like literally the meta.
That is it.
Have you seen Metapad?
No, go on.
It's a new IDO. Well, I don't know if it's good.
I mean, dude, I would just buy off the name itself. Like, if it sounds interesting, then just buy it. Like,
Yeah.
Facebook coin might be a good idea to buy if there's a Facebook coin.
Yeah, like Cumcoin.
Yep, that's a no-brainer.
Oh, that's depressing. I looked at Druid's stream this morning and saw I was up 6%, and I got all excited, and then I saw that Anna was up 86%.
Damn, we should have bought oil yesterday. Pumped pretty good.
What's Anna in? She's literally gone up 10% since I looked 10 minutes ago. What is she trading? Is it time to short the DAO or is it time to buy the DAO? That's the question.
I'm not 100% sure. I might wait till tomorrow again. I don't know.
Structurally, it looks like a short, but knowing the DAO will probably pump back up to a safe place.
Whenever I overtrade, I tend to lose money. So I'm trying to take safer trades from now on.
True.
Fair enough.
Now, dude, on the if you look at the daily, then quite clearly it's touched a trend line starting from like the 25th of March, and like I'm not surprised that people are buying right now, like barring any other like bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll post it in the thingy.
Yeah, it's right between two levels, so it's kind of difficult to call.
Yeah, the 5 minute looks. Well, the 5 minute says it could hit 362, but I don't know. We have to wait till market open, I think.
Market's open right now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's pre-market.
Like as of 5 minutes ago, I think it's been open.
Yeah, he's right.
Huh?
New York's
open at, New York opens at 8:30 New York time, right?
Opens in an hour, the actual US market.
So 9:30 New York? Oh, fair enough.
Right.
I'm gonna start selling.
I mean, the MFI, the RSI is still...
Probably a bad idea, but it's dropped below a level and wicked out the resistance on the 3 minute. Might be a nice little scalp.
I have a feeling that might hit 362 though. But who knows, might dump to 35k too. At the bottom of the VWAP.
Yeah, VWAP would be a nice target. Actually, given the structure, it should fall right through.
Yeah.
But we don't quite know if this is a bear structure just yet. It's still in a bullish correction, really. Just made a high.
I mean, the RSI is still pretty high, but
yeah, I don't know. Just the place that it's coiling in makes me think it's going to go down.
yeah, and then with the volume is so high that like once it goes down, someone's gonna buy it back up and it'll shoot up back. I don't know. That's whenever I see this pattern on the RSI, it usually does that.
Yeah. Keep me posted. I've just put in a short.
What's your target? Because I mean, like, I don't think there's going to be a big move, but I mean, surely, yeah, there could be something.
Well, this correction from the support that we were talking about yesterday, it's in an ascending wedge, and it's just topped it out, third touch, made a resistance pattern, and it's just settled below the resistance structure. So if there is a move, it should happen from this level, 35, 230. If not, I'll stop it out. If it breaks above that, I'll wait till it hits the high or goes higher. But for now, I'm just shorting with a tight stop.
But the 4-hour RSI is still bearish, so we could dump too.
Yeah, it's looking pretty undecided.
Like, whenever we get these middle channel pumps like that, it tends to dump. Do you see that on the 4-hour?
Especially given the current economic climate.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it breaks this wedge, then I'm holding. Could be a nice move. US session always gets me. The volume's always so high, but sometimes it just moves so little. It's really weird.
I don't see this wedge that you're talking about. Like, do you mean, is the top from the 20th of December at 12 p.m.?
Yes.
An update here from the UK Brexit Secretary Liz Truss, noting that the government's position unchanged as they need to urgently resolve the problems with the Northern Irish Protocol. It's further from Truss that their preference remains to reach an agreed solution.
That GDP thing.
I don't think the GDP thing is important, because it's like Q3. So I mean, all that data is like already been absorbed.
It's
in the Brexit negotiations as a statement on the first call between Liz Truss and Sefcovic on the UK and EU relationship, noting if this does not happen, they are remain prepared to trigger Article 16.
The retail sales is interesting.
The next is going to be PCE and personal spending and jobless claim.
That'll be quite high, I'd imagine.
And then it's Christmas.
Yay! Oh, man, the problem with Christmas, right, is that people sometimes buy you like really thoughtful gifts, and you've gotten them like, I don't know, just some fucking basic, bulk shit, and then you feel bad.
I hate Christmas, man. It's stressful. Buying gifts is stressful. I can't do it.
I usually, I've been buying Shilajit resin for people.
What?
The Shilajit.
Oh right, Shilajit, right on. Yeah.
I don't really know what to give people.
I think stuff like Shilajit's a really good idea. If you give stuff to people that they have no idea about, but you really believe in it, I think that is like the perfect kind of gift.
Yeah, right?
Like 100%, because like all the stuff that I know about, like I prefer no one get it from me. I prefer to get it from myself, kind of thing. So if something new, which I have no idea about, I think that's the perfect kind of gift.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I've literally gotten everything I can think of for my mother, like sort of every other year. So now I'm just like scraping the bottom of the barrel, thinking about what might be interesting.
Nice.
No, not really. I should probably get her some Shilajit.
Yeah, soap bars are good too.
No, she's got soap. I got her like, because she's into just weird kind of like, she's into like history and kind of like druids and stuff, like Celtic shaman shit. So I got her a book called, I can't remember what it's called. It's like the Valda something Codex, which is apparently this like book which has been undeciphered, and it looks kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, sounds familiar.
Looks like we're going down.
No, I looked at it a second ago. I doubt it. On the Dow.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. When I say I'm not so sure, I mean I don't know where it's gonna go, but thinking I run up to 35, 230. If it gets above that, I'll stop it.
Yeah, it's kind of like in a strange position because it can like wick down, wick up, wick down.
Yeah, it looks like just it's gonna be rangy and kind of like spiky. Dude, it's already 35, 250 for me.
35, 250? It's 35 to 22 right now for me.
What's the symbol that you're using?
US 30.
Yeah, me too. You're using TradingView, right?
No, I'm on C-Trader.
Yeah, I think Pepperstone has got something similar. Yeah, for some reason the one that I'm looking at is like slightly above yours, but they're the same pattern.
Yeah, it's going up. Or maybe not. Make up your damn mind. No, I think it's going down. Ooh. Oh my god. Friend I met traveling has just bought himself a fucking 72 Mustang. Jesus. Alright, it's on trend support now. Can get through that, and I'm gonna hold to view up.
Yeah, that's a pretty base trade, man. Like, it does look like it's rounding on the top. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't seem like there's much follow through. Do you know what I'm saying? And it seems like it's just gonna trap a lot of people just on a load of quid.
Yeah, true, but it's double top that level I was talking about, so that's enough reason for me to stay in.
It's already broken like a micro channel.
Yeah, I see it. It's settled below it. It just needs to decide where it wants to go from here. Yeah, looks like we're going down, maybe? Yeah, VWAP it is. Oh no, it's fighting to stay in the channel. Yeah, I don't like the look of that rejection. Yeah, all of a sudden this looks kind of bullish.
Could be because of that Biden thing, or Biden's speech yesterday.
What did Biden say yesterday?
He had like a little plan for COVID.
Oh, cool.
I just saw it on the news.
There's a lot of bad stuff, like economic news-wise for America. So you haven't been able to pass the Build Back Better thing because of Senator Manchin. So that's going to mean like there's a lot less growth. And I think even Goldman Sachs predicted like lower growth. It lowered its forecast for US growth. So there's like there's a lot of reasons. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for it to be like worse. But like the beneficial things is like, one, maybe inflation gets higher, which is a good thing. Two, and like just a technical one, which is like you just have a sea or an army of lunatics that will just buy the dip whenever they can because they've made so much money from it previously.
Did you see the interview that Kamala Harris does? And the host of the interview said, "Okay, just one question: who's really the president, Joe Biden or Joe Manchin?" And then she just lost her shit. Like, she started getting all fucking aggressive. It was really funny. Let's see if I can find the video. She's not president material. She cannot fucking keep her cool.
Dude, I don't think any of them are, man, if I'm being honest. Like, it's crazy that also they give zero public speeches. Do you know what I mean? Like, zero public fucking engagements, no questions that aren't pre-written down. That's probably why she was pissed off, because, like, they weren't kind of vetted. They asked them, like, an unvetted question.
Yeah, and then she's just all like, you're starting to sound like a Republican. It's like,
is that what she said?
Hey. That's exactly what she said. Just how divisive is that from a vice president?
Republican as a pejorative.
If you're trying to get swing voters, that's not how you do it. But then again, they don't need voters. You know, they've still got 3 years left of their term. 3 years to do a lot of damage. I'm not surprised they can't pass the Build Back Better scheme because it's insane.
I'm surprised. I thought that was going to be the thing.
Did you see that dollar lira crash?
Yeah, that was mental. Like 25% crash in 1 hour candle.
Oh, seriously? Okay, well, hold on, check it out.
Yeah, insane move. And I tried to buy it earlier that day.
Oh, shit.
I was talking to Swing about it. I'm so glad I couldn't actually place the buy order because they'd closed the symbol.
Why did that happen?
Ed Rogan, whatever his fucking name is, started piping up. Erdogan. I always see it written down, I never hear it said out loud. Erdogan, that's how you say it.
Well, I think we say Erdogan, but I think it's like Erdogan or something.
It's Ed Rogan. It's spelled. It's weird. I'm scaling into this.
In Turkish, maybe they pronounce the G, but like in the English, for people that pronounce his name, like it's always one. But it's always the first bit is definitely always
Yeah.
Damn, if you were longing that would have been. You could have. A lot of people got liquidated from that.
Yeah, dude, like you could have. A lot of people could be on the hook for much more than their accounts. Do you know what I mean? Like
lira crash.
Yeah. Like literally, that could have just wiped out entire savings and net worths.
I know, right? Because it was like steadily growing, and then the crash to the bottom basically. That's insane.
To scale in or to not scale in? That is the question.
Yeah, stick to your guns, man. Just always stick to your guns, bro. That's what we're supposed to do. Like the dollar lira looks like an amazing life-changing trade, but like then this shit like this fucking happens, and then it will fuck you over.
Yeah, it's like that Bitcoin. That's crazy. That was all in an hour, huh?
Oh, it was Charlemagne the God, and she got pissed off. But fucking hell, fair enough.
Yeah, dude, it was. She's a bit hot under the collar, to say the least. Don't start sounding like a Republican. That's like 50% of the voters. Yeah, this Dow trade's a rip, I think.
Do you know why did dollar lira crash?
They must have done something to it. That's not normal trading.
Yeah.
I'll look into it.
Dollar cash.
So like, Erdogan, I think, further reduced the. There was a complete crash in the Turkish economy, but maybe they put in like capital controls or something. I saw a video of there's a video that you recommended, Toby, of Patrick Boyle.
He's a good guy.
He's really good. I like him. He's got a video out just today about the Turkish lira.
I haven't seen anything from Boyle in ages. I need to. Yeah, the algorithm's been suppressing him from my feed.
Who else would you recommend? Have you got any other people like that?
There's a couple. Most of them are all selling something, so it's quite difficult to. This guy got recommended to me by another friend who I went to school with, who's into trading. But he's very boring, but very clever, and that's kind of what you want to be looking for. Because if they're not boring, then they're probably selling something.
Yeah, that's what I need, man. Boring and clever is what I need. Like a more technical thing, I would say, is Daily FX, the videos. There's a guy called John Kicklighter who does really good videos. I recommend that guy.
Okay. I'll look into it.
Daily FX.
Oh, he made a video on Evergrande. Let's watch that.
Daily FX, the website isn't very good, but like this guy is very good.
Oh, Biden's saying no shutdowns or lockdowns. Oh, he's saying with more widespread vaccinations, boosters, testing, and more.